welcome everybody to Danville. Like I said on Facebook, sorry that we can't get the stream out to Facebook. They've schools traditionally have Facebook blocked for good reasons, and so we are going exclusively to YouTube tonight. Got 4 matchups tonight: junior high girls, junior high boys, senior high girls, and senior high boys. And Coach Spears, Scott, making a return to some place that she's familiar with.
She is, yes, absolutely. Looks like starting is going to be number 3, Mackenzie Moore. Number 4, Mackenzie George. Number 5, Abigail Dotson. Number 10, Lauren Taylor. No, correction, number 13, Lauren Taylor. And number 22, Addison Campbell. So that'll be the starting 5 for your junior Lady Wildcats.
And for the Lady Little Johns, we don't have a roster.
Number 20, I know her, she is Tatum Blankenship. Number 5, Kaylee Frost is what they're saying.
Looks like we may have somebody bringing some rosters to us right now.
All right, thank you. So number 21, she's not on the roster. And number 2 is not going to be the right name. Number 15, Allie Richardson, they do have that one right. So there is going to be a few numbers that do not match the girls' names.
That's all right. Yeah, as we talked about, Coach Spears has a lot of experience being around these parts, and so do you. You're from around here.
I'm from Dardanelle, but
from Dardanelle. Okay.
I have moved over to God's country.
Oh yeah. Oh man. If I sound like I'm a little out of breath, it's because I am. Because for one, I'm out of shape, and 2, getting everything set up and panicking a little bit doesn't help matters. But I think we're all good to go here.
She's saying it's not on YouTube.
It's not on YouTube? Yeah,
it should be. Yeah.
All right, jumping for Hector, number 4, Mackenzie George.
And here we go.
Call a jump ball. We'll go to the Lady Little Johns.
Y'all have to excuse me just a little bit because I'm still in football mode. Like I told y'all at the blue and white game, I'm still kind of in football mode, so my calls may not be just the best in the world. 2-point shot, no good by Danville.
Rebounded by number 3, Mackenzie Moore. Addison Campbell up through a foul. Foul on number 2, her first. So this starting 5 is all 9th graders.
Yeah. From the looks of it, yeah.
First one is good. Second free throw shot is good as well. was Addison Campbell recovering that turnover. And here I am talking football too, recovering turnovers. And
Yeah.
we're a little rusty being the first game here.
Yeah. I'm used to being doing the live stream stuff, and you're used to being on
Mackenzie George for 2. Yeah, that's
on the mic downstairs. So good start here by the Lady Wildcats. The junior high Lady Wildcats. If y'all tuning in over from saw the post on Facebook, if you know somebody that's looking for the game, they're talking about. I can't see Facebook right now. I don't have it pulled up. If you got people that are wondering about where the game would be, let them know. It is on YouTube. The link for it should be in the comments. And it looks like we've got a timeout here.
And that was called by Danville. So score at this first timeout with 4:02 left in the first period. Hector 4, Danville 0. You know, our football's not over. We still have this Friday night.
Yeah.
Got a long drive to Mineral Springs.
Long trip down to Mineral Springs, and gonna hope for some good results. I'm hoping that we can catch Mineral after their loss to Murfreesboro, and maybe catch them in a funk. Clock got a little bit ahead, so I'm gonna wait till it gets down to where it needs to be. I have to get my timing down again. That's 3-point basket up and good by Danville.
That was number 21, which we did not have a name on that one. Mackenzie George for 3, rebound by Mackenzie Moore. Back up, no good. Number 4, Mackenzie George back up, drew a foul. So that will be Mackenzie George going to the free throw line. Foul was called on number 12. And I don't want to take over for you, so I talk too much. Tell me to be quiet.
No,
You go.
you're good.
You're trying to multitask over there.
Yeah.
First free throw is up and good.
Things have become a little bit easier in since last year as far as being able to control everything, but it's still kind of a challenge when you're not used to scoring in this manner.
Georgia's second free throw was good. Out of bounds, it will stay with the Little Johns. Three-point basket's no good. They're going to say it's going to stay with Danville. Three-point basket up, no good. He's going to say it's going to stay with the Little Johns once again.
Got a little bit of shelling going on out there.
Three-point basket up, no good. Rebounded
Yeah, before the ball was inbounded, I saw how Addison Campbell kind of get shoved a little bit, but no call, no foul there. But Danville will send a girl to the line.
And that foul was called on Mackenzie George, her first.
First free throw shot is no good. Second, no good.
We'll stay with the Junior Lady Wildcats. Lauren Taylor driving. Basket is good. And we're going to call that foul on Lauren Taylor. Should be her first.
We got a few rule changes as far as fouls and things like that this year, and I'm not fully up to date on all of them yet. So I think that after 5, they don't. I mean, I was talking about this on the bus. After 5, fouls still get called, but they don't get added to the board. They're just after 5. You have automatic or 2 shots, 1 and 1.
Yeah, no more 1 and 1. They've taken the 1 and 1 out.
So a little bit different situations this year.
Looks like they're going to get a little pressure.
Just trying to get down the floor with it. And we got a couple of Lady Littlejohns. It's one finally getting back up off the court. Got a foul. Not sure if they called that on the floor or. Yep, on the floor.
Looks like number 1, Serena Myers came in, and also number 12, Natalie Brock. It's Addison Campbell up. No good.
Mackenzie George. Oh.
Good save. No good. Rebound, Serena Myers. She's going to drive. Addison Campbell down to Mackenzie George. Out to Abigail Dotson. Natalie Brock.
Ball just goes out of bounds, and it will be turned over to the Lady Littlejohns with 1:02 remaining here in this first quarter. As I said, this game and 3 others tonight, junior high boys, senior high girls, and senior high boys, all going to be in action here on this opening night of high school basketball. For 2A anyway. I know that there's some schools that's been playing for a couple of weeks now.
Three-point shot, it's no good. It's Addison Campbell with the rebound.
Addison looking around trying to find some help down there. Finally.
Over to Abigail Dotson. Addison Campbell.
Tries to push down underneath Mackenzie George. Ball just kind of gets away from her, and that will be the end of the first quarter. Your score, Lady Wildcats 8, Lady Littlejohns 3. Oh, so back at it just quick, fast, and in a hurry.
For sure.
Yeah, as I said, Facebook crowd. I know that that's where y'all are usually content to be, and where y'all are used to watching. But yeah, schools. A lot of schools these days have a Facebook block to keep their students from being on social media at times when they don't need to be. So that's what we've ran into here tonight, and did not have enough time to go and find somebody maybe that could break that block for me. But everything seems to be running pretty well here on YouTube right now. Actually, I could probably bump up quality just a bit since I have the internet for it. So, yeah, like we said a little bit ago, playoff football this Friday at Mineral Springs. Anybody that's not aware so far, took away my board. You have to buy your tickets online. I'll have that information if you haven't done that yet. I'll pop that up on the screen here in a little bit so y'all can have that information to do with if you have not bought tickets. Addison Campbell, we're kind of run into pretty hard there. Ball stolen away by the Little Johns.
It's Mackenzie George driving down to Abigail Dodson. And she is fouled.
She was going to try to go up for the shot there, but fouled on her way up. Abigail Dodson will go to the line for two. First one bounces off the rim, no good.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like they jumped out early.
So you're going to retry this one. And good for the retry because got you another point on the board.
Shot was no good. Rebound Serena Myers.
Yeah, we're going to get her for a walk.
Serena Myers. The steal.
Yell looking around, finally found.
Over to Natalie Brock. Serena Myers down to Mackenzie George. Out to Mackenzie Moore. Oh, Natalie Brock. And
just bounces off.
Serena Myers.
Go up with it.
Mackenzie
George
some tough defense out there.
In the way down there.
Well, they finally call a jump ball there.
And referees are going to say that possession will go to the Lady Little Johns. Yeah, some good defense by the Lady Wildcats on that little series right there.
There's Mackenzie George again. Abigail Dodson.
Oh, yeah, they're
she's
going to get
in.
Abby for the stutter step.
And there will be a timeout, Lady Wildcats.
Yeah, Coach Spears going to call a timeout and get her girls in, have a little word. I believe from what I saw there, I saw a comment on Facebook that said that this game is also being put on by the Arc West group, maybe that Danville has. I know they have their own thing. If if for some reason y'all don't want to listen to me and Scott, you have that option in your pocket as well. Ooh, we went kind of fuzzy. Hold on just a second. Well, I'm not real sure. Just back it off a little bit. All right. Well, this is not ideal. Well, y'all, I just got done talking about that, and y'all may have to go ahead and switch over to that. I'm not sure what has happened here.
Serena Myers out to Abigail Dodson. I'll keep talking while he's
Yeah, y'all just bear with it
down
for
to Natalie Brock.
a little bit.
Over to Addie Campbell. Serena Myers. Natalie Brock to Mackenzie Moore. Down to Addie Campbell. Serena Myers shoots. No good.
And one other thing I forgot was recording this game.
Danville shoots. Number 21, she scores. Danville goes up and is fouled. Number 5, Abigail Dodson.
Good grief. Come on. Get back in focus.
Free throw shot's no good.
Y'all hold on just a second. Let me just shut the camera off. Hope that it comes back on. There we go.
Second shot's
Little
good.
Issues. Okay. Get my clock sorted back out.
Another timeout. Hector.
Down to 2:52.
And the score is Hector 9, Danville 6.
Danville has got back on the board. So, yeah, like I said, sorry about that. Don't know what caused that whole thing to happen. Yeah. But I think
A little rusty, first game.
now I know that if it ever does that and won't get itself back in line, I can just turn it off, turn it back on. That's usually the fix for everything. A lot of times. Sometimes, I mean, like the other night at Palestine Wheatley, got up there on top of that press box, and internet seemed to be fine. Then all of a sudden, it just nothing, just like it wouldn't work for nothing. So Hector also took another timeout there. Down to 3. So.
Shot's no good.
Got a jump ball.
It will go to Hector. And Abigail Dotson. Mackenzie Moore. Over to Addie Campbell. Serena Myers shoots. And it's good. Mackenzie Moore drives. Ooh, and there is a turnover. Shoots, no good. Out of bounds, they are saying it goes. Oh, he changed his mind. Gave it to Danville.
See Bentley Mulder down there shuffling around, taking a shot. Well, it looked like he's motioning like he's taking shots down there.
Under the basket, shoots. It's no good. Rebound, Natalie Brock. And she is being fouled.
A few substitutions for Danville, I believe.
Into Addie Campbell. Serena Myers to Abigail Dotson to Mackenzie Moore. She drives, she shoots, and it's good.
Got up and good by Danville.
Inbound to Abigail Dotson, Serena Myers.
Oh.
She's fouled.
I thought they was either going to get her, get the foul, call the foul like that, or try to get her for a walk. I'm glad they decided to go with the latter. Oh, ball taken away there.
Oh, that shot is blocked by Addie Campbell. Three-point shot. It's no good. Danville with the rebound.
Dipped down just right in behind
Jump
my
ball.
board there. Couldn't see exactly what all was happening. Jump ball though, and stays with Danville. These final 35 seconds.
Shot's no good. And they're on the floor again.
Wrapping around.
Another jump ball.
And this time it will go to Hector.
Oh, she threw it to the other end. So now it will go to Danville. And they will get it under the goal.
Clock has not started here inside the gym. It is Well, now it's moving. And they're going to say it lines up with mine, so I don't have to adjust it. I'm sitting here hoping, Scott, that basketball will be a lot better on clock operators than football has been so far this season.
It's up, no good. Rebounded by Danville, 15 seconds. She shoots, it's no good. Gets the rebound back up, blocked by Addie Campbell.
Wow. And 2 seconds left on the clock. They're going to say that was Danville, foul. Clock, well.
We're going to the other end, so is she going to shoot free throws? It looks like she's going to shoot free throws. So they're at 5 fouls. So I guess at 5 fouls, you go to free throws.
Yep. Yep. Now.
So
and it's 2. It's not no 1-and-1 like you said earlier. That's done.
And that's Addison Campbell to the free throw. Her first one is good. Second shot is good. Well, and she's driven out in half court, and 2 seconds didn't go off very fast.
No. So we have reached halftime here in the junior high girls matchup. And I'll tell you what, this camera, something has gone foul with it. Don't know what the situation is. I'll see about getting that worked on while we're at half. But for now, we're going to send it out to break. We got a little under 6 minutes, and we'll be back in just a few minutes right here on Cat TV. right, we're back, and quick halftime break. That didn't last very long. Had to switch out cameras real fast to figure out what's going on with this other one.
That's Lauren Taylor with the steal. She drives down. That's Danville shot is good. Inbound pass to Abigail Dotson, back over to Mackenzie George, back to Abigail Dotson. And there will be a foul against the Danville Lady Littlejohns. Down to Mackenzie George. Back out to Lauren Taylor. Over to Abigail Dotson, down to Mackenzie George. She goes up, and it's good. It's going to be a busy week with tonight's game.
Yeah.
And then Thursday night at Boonville.
Yep. This I think it's the same group.
Same group.
Maybe on Thursday at Danville, and we'll talk about that one here in just a little bit as well, because
it's Lauren Taylor back out to Mackenzie George.
Eddie Campbell tried to chase it down, couldn't get a hold of it. Now we're heading back to the other end of the court.
And that will be a foul. Number 13, Lauren Taylor. I believe that's her second. Oh, her third. It's Abigail Dotson with the steal down to Mackenzie George.
George goes up and she's fouled. Go to the line to shoot two.
And I think we have a community bonfire Thursday as well.
Yeah, that's the part about Thursday. We will not be decided I'd do this game tonight because it's the opening game of the opening night of the season. But will not be. I will not be going to Boonville Thursday night. So don't go looking for any live streams because they won't be on. I mean, you might be able to find it on. I don't know if Boonville's got a live stream or not. If they do and I can find it, I will post that out on Facebook for everybody that can't be there to watch that. But Cat TV will not be in Boonville Thursday.
We've got us
got a foul called.
They called it on number 4, Mackenzie George. That would be a backcourt call.
Timeout by the Lady Littlejohns.
And I guess our senior boys game tonight, we're going to be running a skeleton crew.
Yes, as the senior high football team is not finished, the senior boys part of that team are not any football players that are also basketball players will not be a part of tonight's game. So, but Danville will have their full complement. So, just have to see how that all plays out.
Kinsey George down to Addison Campbell, and it's good.
Danville just trying to keep the ball moving. They find something, and they're going to find a foul.
And that was on number 3, Mackenzie Moore. I believe that'll be her first.
Yep. Her first foul, team third for the Lady Wildcats. First one was good. So is the second.
Down to Addie Campbell.
Addie goes up, and it's good. 2-point basket by Addie Campbell. A layup.
Kicks it back out, 3-point shot. No good.
Kind of bounced high off the rim. And we got a tie up for a jump ball.
And I believe that will go to Hector.
It will. We'll have Mackenzie George inbounding. Abby Dodson.
Down to Mackenzie Moore. She drives. She
Let's
stops.
Stop there.
A jump ball.
2:12 on the clock. 2:09. Said I'm still trying to get my timing down. Danville was trying to get that pass off there, and whoever she was looking for to get it wasn't paying attention, didn't know it was coming to him. And we got a foul.
That'll be called on Addie Campbell, and that's her first. Team fourth.
Team fourth. Lady Little Johns will keep a hold of it. It goes up. No good. Abigail Dodson driving down the length of the floor. She goes up, and she is going to be fouled hard. And she will go to the line for 2. Abigail's first shot misses, no good. Second is up, and they're going to call some sort of lane violation, I guess. Shot will be no good. Didn't make it anyway, not like it mattered. Far. A little far, Scott.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
I was following the ball.
Yeah, you're good.
Lauren Taylor.
Clock
And Abigail
is,
Dodson.
let it get lined back up
Yeah,
with
just-
me here.
Serena Myers over to Lauren Taylor. Back to Serena Myers. And that would be a turnover. That'll be a foul on number 5, Abigail Dotson. Her 4th.
Her 4th, team 5th. So now Danville will go to the line and shoot 2.
I think that foul count may be a little off on Abigail. I don't know that she's got 4.
I tell you, with all the changes in how they keep track of fouls now, I just don't even know anymore. I bet Mr. Stroud down there could tell us.
Oh yeah.
But he's down there and we're up here.
Three-point shot, no good.
And she chases it down before it can go out of bounds. Gonna take the shot, and it's good. 3-point basket for the Lady Little Johns. Gets them back to within 3.
Over to Serena Myers, over to Abby Campbell, no good. Back to Serena Myers, no good.
And we got a foul call. There's not a whole lot of chatting going on here on the YouTube side of things. There is somebody, Mason Knows, says that's a good game. Mason, you'll have to excuse me. I've never heard of you. I don't know if you're from Hector. I don't know if you're from Danville. I don't know if you're just some random that's watching. But appreciate you being out here to watch this.
Shot's no good. Rebounded by Mackenzie George.
George having a tough time. Yeah, and they're gonna.
And if that foul count was right, it looks like that will be her 5th. But I would think if she was at 4 in the 3rd period, she'd have been pulled already. Her 2nd. That was her 2nd.
Okay. Yeah, they finally fixed Abigail's foul count. She's only at, this will be her 2nd. But that will send Lady Littlejohn to the line. Oh, okay. The nose threw me off. It's Knowles. It's Brittany Knowles watching. Okay, sorry about that. I didn't recognize.
Lauren Taylor goes up. She was fouled.
First shot, no good. See, and here, look at the foul number of team fouls. They're still keeping track of that, 6 and 5. I thought that after the 5th, they didn't keep track of that anymore.
Sadie Campbell got the rebound, tried to go back up and was fouled. So that should send her to the free throw line. First shot's good. Second shot's up and good.
He tries to get the shot off. Kind of gets blocked there. And we will end the third quarter. Danville has put on kind of a little bit of a comeback here. Only down 4 to the Lady Wildcats right now, heading into the fourth quarter. Lady Cats looked like they were going to kind of just run off and leave there for a bit. And I guess in our struggles with the camera going out of focus, they that and just this third quarter that they had have, like I said, mounted a bit of a comeback. So one more to go here in this one. And then coming up next, you'll have the junior high boys. And after that, you'll have the senior high teams. Brittany says that her son Mason uses her YouTube. Well, I mean, Brittany, it says Mason as the username. So, is it you using his YouTube or what? But I just didn't recognize the name there for a second. I was like, So, Lady Wildcats will get the ball to start the fourth quarter.
Abigail Dotson over Serena Myers, over to Lauren Taylor. She drives.
Taylor tries to dish it back out to Campbell, and it goes out of bounds. It will stay here with the Lady Wildcats. Inbound to Addie Campbell, over to Lauren Taylor. Back out to Mackenzie George. George's shot is up, and it is good. They miss a little bit on this replay, but worth taking a look at that. Actually, you're not going to miss anything at all. Ball went out of bounds, but good shot by Mackenzie George down there for that three-point. And we got a foot race. George will get to it.
Over to Addie Campbell, no good.
Shot no good.
That rebound by Serena Myers.
Addie just couldn't get a hold of it and get it under control. Danville, George going to get a little hand on it and knock it out of bounds. Brittany says he took over her account. Okay, fair enough.
Looks like Addie Campbell's coming off. Going in is Natalie Brock. Three-point shot, no good. Rebound Mackenzie George.
Kind of lost a little bit of concentration there. Abby kind of just let that one get by her. We've got a lot of Abbies and a lot of Addies.
You know, I think she has 3 Mackenzies on her team.
Yeah, so.
Shot is good for Danville.
It's like back in my day, we had a lot of Brittany's and a lot of Jessicas.
Natalie Brock over to Lauren Taylor.
Taylor's going to have to get across the stripe. Finally gets the ball across. Down to Mackenzie George. George can go up from underneath and good.
Abigail Dotson.
Danville's got a bit of a press going on. The ball gets thrown away to Danville, and she's down there underneath by herself. Up and in, 2 points for the Lady Littlejohns.
Inbound to Mackenzie George at half court. Down to Serena Myers.
Myers kind of gets it knocked away from her, but recovered by Mackenzie George for a 2-point basket. Shot up and no good by the Lady Little Johns, but it will be rebounded by them. Goes up again, bounces off the side of the rim, and will go out of bounds.
And it looks like they are going to give it to Hector.
I thought for a second it looked like they were going to let Danville keep a hold of it, but looks like we've got a Lady Wildcat timeout.
And I don't believe we have a home game until what, the 16th? Or
I know that. I believe that the first home game that we have is against Two Rivers. I think that's.
So I believe they have Boonville Thursday.
Yeah.
They go to Deer next Tuesday.
Yep.
So I guess it'll be next Thursday.
Yeah,
They'll host the Gators.
Believe so. Yeah, and I talking to coaches on the bus and schedule this year. Y'all have seen that. Ends with district tournaments at Mansfield and Lavaca. Boy, howdy, that just sounds like a heck of a time for us. I can tell you that I'm not going to enjoy that. But back to game now.
That's Mackenzie George over to Natalie Brock. Needs to get across the line. There we go. Down to Mackenzie George.
And they're going to get her for a walk. Yeah, she definitely had a little bit of a stutter step there. And ball gets away from Lady Little John. She's got a name. I forget that I have rosters up here.
Well, some of them.
Yeah, you said the number 2 was not.
That's inbound to Mackenzie George. They're going to call her for a walk. I don't believe she ever had possession of it, but I guess I'm not officiating.
Yeah.
That's Natalie Brock over to Serena Myers.
Just got kind of a steal game going on right now. Little Johns get it back to their end, get it stolen away. We get it back to our end. They steal it right back. So
shots up, and it's no good.
And she's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Looks like the foul was on number 12, Natalie Brock. Her second.
And the fouls, that's the other part about the whole thing. Fouls were set after each quarter. So that'll be the team's first of this fourth quarter. First shot was up and good. First second shot, no good. Rebounded by Mackenzie George.
Natalie Brock going up.
Just kind of gets popped out of her hands there.
Long shot, no good. Rebound, Mackenzie Moore.
And we got a jump ball.
No, they called a foul.
Did they?
They did. Called a foul. Number 21, no, number 12. And I believe that was her 5th.
Yep.
So the Lady Wildcats will have possession with 1:40 left in the game. Abigail Dotson inbound. Mackenzie George drives. No good. Addie Campbell, no good. Another long throw to court. Abigail Dotson with the steal.
Trying to
Over to Mackenzie Moore. She shoots. No good. Mackenzie George up, and she's fouled. They are for sure getting their free throws in.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing with these changes and the frequency that you'll probably start seeing free throws now, I mean, it pays to make every one of them that you can. So the first one just can't fall. Bounces around the rim, finally out. We'll have one more. And that one no good as well.
And they are going to say it's going to stay with us.
Like, had a Lady Little John try to get a hold of it down there, and it just got away from her.
Inbound to Mackenzie Moore, over to Lauren Taylor. Abigail Dotson, over to Mackenzie Moore. Down to Mackenzie George. I believe it hit Mackenzie's knee on the way back in.
The ball will go back to the Lady Little Johns. 58 seconds remaining. Try not to foul here. You're under a minute left. Danville has to get 6 pretty quick.
And timeout Danville.
Yep. We've got 31 seconds officially. Oh, me. Winnie managed to duck down just enough, and then, but was still high up enough that we kind of get a glimpse of him coming through. So, man, that kid, he's a hoot. As I said, 31 seconds. I'll let their clock line back up with mine. There we go.
Throws down low, shots up, no good. We're going to call a foul on number 22, Addie Campbell. Her second.
First shot, bounced off the back of the rim, no good.
And it looks like your leading scorer for the Junior Lady Wildcats, by looking at the scoreboard, will be Addie Campbell. So far she's got 10.
Yep.
Another foul called, number 4, Mackenzie George, her 5th, I believe. That's what it's showing on the scoreboard.
Yep.
Yep.
And they're
There's
going
the whistle.
to stop for just a second so that they can.
Well, maybe not.
Well,
Shot's no good. It's Abigail Dotson driving to the basket. And it will stay with the Wildcats.
kind of odd, no foul called on that one. Looked like she was pretty clearly fouled there, trying to take that shot and going out of bounds, but.
Into Lauren Taylor. Over to Addie Campbell over to Abigail Dodson. Down to Mackenzie George.
And that will be it. (31-26), Junior High Lady Wildcats finish this one with their first win of the season. Good job by Coach Spears and her ladies. And I said y'all just have to kind of excuse how broadcast is going. We're still just trying to get everything, trying to get our bearings here. But here come your Junior High Wildcat boys. They'll get started here in a little over 7.5 minutes. But till then, I think real quick we're going to back out, take a break, and we'll be here for the start of this one in just a few minutes. So stay with us.
I'm Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for Our Future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
All right, welcome back to, I don't know what the name of this building. We just call it Little John's basketball gym. There is a name on the outside. I did see that. I just can't remember what it is. But getting ready for a junior high boys matchup of the evening. Coached by Ben Freeman.
All right, looks like the starters for your junior Wildcats. Number 1, Hayden Campbell. Number 3, Blake Harwell. Number 5, Jacob Stanek. Number 21, Landon Keeling. And to wrap up the starters, number 30, Braxton Knowles.
And assuming that we have correct rosters for the junior Little Johns.
It's like number 21, Will Wilson. Number 20, Clayton Harmon. Number 10, Ian Wright. Number 1, Jonathan Blanco. And number 25, Jesus Vasquez.
That's your starting lineup for the Little Johns. Giovanni Campus in the chat says, I'm late. Well, you've only missed one, junior high girls. But good news is you can go back and see that again. They do pregame handshakes. Yep, I guess they do. So it looks like jumping for the Wildcats, we'll have number 21, Landon Keeling. And I can't tell who that is that Danville has.
I believe it's going to be 21 as well.
Okay.
Will Wilson.
Here we go. Tip goes to the Wildcats.
Three-point shots up good.
And good.
Jacob Stanek. And now we're going to call a foul. Looks like it's going to be called on Landon Keeling, so that'll be his first, team first.
First free throw falls for the Little Johns. Second one does as well.
It's Hayden Campbell driving down over to Landon Keeling. Over to Jacob Stanek. Over to Blake Harwell. Down to Landon Keeling.
Oh, ball just kind of gets past Campbell. Ball gets swatted away there by Stanek. He's going to bring it down the floor for the Wildcats. Push over to Campbell. Out of bounds. I think they're going to say that it will stay here with the Wildcats. Stanek sends it in, and Keeling up and good for 2. Harwell kind of doing a little bit of
chest bump.
Yeah, a little bit of chest bump there with the Danville player. He had a big grin on his face after he did that. He knew he'd fouled. Braxton Knowles, comes up with that one. Now Keeling brings it back down the floor. Now he's going to hand it off to Campbell. And we're going to have a foul there. Danville tried to snatch that one away.
And that was Jonathan Blanco with the foul, his first, team first.
Yep. I think Danville doesn't put their numbers in order.
No.
So it's kind of, I have to search out the numbers and names.
I did figure out their starting 5 of the top 5.
Okay,
so.
there you go. Landon Keeling will be fouled, and he will go to the line. First is up and bounces out. No good. Try for the second, and that one does go.
And that will be a timeout, Wildcats. I'm going to zoom in here. It looks like Coach Casey is sporting a new haircut.
I've heard there were a bunch of the kids were talking about the haircut today on the bus, and I didn't really know why. Was there some sort of mistake, a story about it that I don't know?
I haven't heard.
But I know that there was a couple of girls in behind. I think it was Mackenzie George and Campbell that were kind of making fun of him about it. I'm sitting there thinking to myself, man, go easy on him, you know. Sometimes you have a haircut that goes wrong. I know I've had a few. I know for a number of years I just kept mine buzzed off because I didn't want to worry about it.
That's right.
And then I had people started giving me nonsense about me being bald. I'm like, I'm not bald. I'll show you.
Foul calls on Jacob Stanek, his first, team second.
Stanek with the steal on the inbound. Just looking at these teams, what I saw of them from blue and white games, and now this is seems to be a pretty talented group. And talking about that, taking a look at the three-point basket by Stanek. Said I have not got my replay timing sorted out very well, but he didn't miss nothing. Stanek will steal the ball again. Goes up for the shot, missed, rebounded, put back up by Braxton Knowles. Oh, goodness.
That's three-point basket. I believe that was Ian Wright.
Stanek. Trying to drive in. Tried to get the ball out to Keeling, but it just bounces off of a leg. Recovered there by Danville. Danville's just going to toss it out of bounds. Tried to get to it and smacked himself into the window down there. Harwell. Keeling. Ball bounces off Keeling's foot. Goes out of bounds. Blanco going to bring it down the floor for the Little Johns. He's going to dish it off to Ian Wright. And I didn't see who took that shot, but it wasn't Ian. 32.
32.
Keeling with a rebound, puts it back up, 2 points for Landon Keeling. Blanco takes the shot. No good. Rebounded by Braxton Knowles. Gonna knock it out of Keeling's hands, go out of bounds. Wildcat basketball.
That foul is going to be on number 20, Clayton Harmon. And that will put Hayden Campbell at the free throw line.
I was about to say, you might move your mouthpiece back a little bit more towards you because
How about
you're barely coming in for me here.
How about that?
That's good. Campbell, first shot, good. And looks like Danville got a point somewhere that I did not account for. Now I'm kind of wondering if they didn't give that first free throw to Danville. And they've got the clock hung up. So now it finally moves a little bit. Because Danville was at 5. Then all of a sudden they were at 6. Hector, yeah, okay, now they're adjusting some stuff. About to say, get after him, Jimmy.
There we go. 15-5 is what they're showing now.
15-5, all right. Well,
Now 16.
hold on just a second. $16-5. I thought there was something kind of messed up there. We had a buzzer, but for what I don't know. Ball stolen away there by number 50, Landon Austin. Keeling going to take the shot. Just bounces off the corner of the rim. Bounces out. Rim doesn't have any corners, it's round. Keeling goes back up, 2-point basket. Corner of the end zone.
That's
You
right.
know,
Yeah.
that's, like I said, football mode. Shot goes up, no good. Rebounded by Landon Keeling. Harwell going to drive in. Gets stopped. He's going to dish it out to Austin. Oh, kind of a hard little bump there.
Yeah.
But nothing called. Harwell will inbound for the Wildcats. Stanek takes the shot, and I believe he's going to be fouled on that one. Got a foul on number 10. The Little Johns, Ian Wright. So Stanek will go to the line and shoot 2. First one is good. Second, up and good as well. That Austin kid makes a pretty good wall there. Danville player come in trying to get underneath and just slammed right into him. He didn't hardly move. 2-1. Keeling going to take the shot. Well, they're gonna say that he walked with 1.2 seconds. We're just going to leave the time off there. Let them do this last play. And that will end the first quarter here in Danville. Junior High Wildcats up 20-5 over the Danville Little Johns. So yeah, seen quite a bit of some good things out of these junior high boys. They've got some talent back. Said that kind of the same deal with football last year, with some of them guys that you had on the junior high team basketball-wise last season with Grayson Mulder and a bunch of them. There's not a lot of drop-off right now with these boys.
No.
And we said on the football front, not a lot of drop-off with the junior high football squad either. So Coach Casey has done a really good job of keeping these guys motivated and ready to go. I think a lot of them's been waiting for basketball season to hit.
We've got it.
I don't know how much control we've got of it, Troy, but we're up here. We're doing it.
That's right. We hope so.
41 of y'all in here watching us here on YouTube. Hopefully, like I said earlier, if there's somebody that y'all have seen that's looking for the game, trying to find it somewhere and can't find it on Wildcat Nation, let them know that it's out here tonight. Link is in the comments of the post I had up earlier. So second quarter underway now. Keeling nearly got that steal. Shot will not fall for the Little Johns. They're going to call a jump ball.
Oh, they're going to call a foul on number 5. So I guess that foul will be on Jacob Stanek, his first, team first.
So after that little exchange, Wildcats will retake possession. Keeling will inbound to Harwell. Harwell down to Keeling. Keeling going to turn around and puts it up for 2. I think that Danville player was ready for that inbound. It looked like it just kind of hit him. He's like, oh, wait, there it is. Danville with a from underneath the goal way up. Gets Danville on the board for the first time since early in the first quarter. Keeling for 2.
And some of you may have heard Big Troy Kaufman talking to us up here, and as he said, this is going to be a Jim Dandy junior high team.
Yes, it
Jim
will be.
Dandy.
I heard him talk about asking if we had it under control. Like I said, I don't know how much control we've got of it, but it's here and it's on. So Keeling out to Campbell. Campbell going to take the shot. No good. Rebounded by the Little Johns. And ball just gets out of control, heads out of bounds. Turned over back to the Wildcats.
Looks like Braxton Knowles is back in the game.
Campbell going to bring it down the floor. Knowles puts it back up. 2-point basket for the Wildcats. Good job just keeping his eyes on that one. When it came flying over, got a hold of it, was able to put it back in. Knowles is a tall kid. You need him down there underneath to secure those rebounds. And I think they're going to get Keeling with a charge.
Looks like Alec Callhorn's going to come in and give Keeling a break.
Well, trying to, oh. Hard bump there between number 21 for the Little Johns and Alec Callhorn. Knowles. Nice job by Knowles getting control of that lost ball there, putting it up. Time is a little bit off. 3:13 officially. And now we've got a odd buzzer that just went off. Don't know.
I think whenever he's trying to start the clock, he's pushing the wrong button.
Hitting the wrong button.
He's a little rusty too.
Yeah. Knowles out to Harwell. Harwell, it looked good, but it just off a little bit. Callhorn trying to get a hold of it. Knowles finally was able to get a hold of it. Tries to put it up for basket, and will be. Thought he was fouled, and I think he was fouled, but we're not to that foul threshold for shooting shots. So. Knowles on the inbound, up with it, and good for 2. 30-7. Danville tried to get that one to fall. It would not. Knowles going to bring it back down the floor. And he loses control of it. I'm hoping this year we don't have the trouble with kids running around behind the broadcast area like we've had.
Yeah.
It seems that we, right now, are having some of that. They're going to feel funny if they hit one of these power cables and go flying. Callhorn will get the rebound on that missed Little John shot. Harwell sends it down to Knowles. Knowles trying to see if he can go up with it. missed the shot. Knowles inbounds to Campbell. Oh, no, wait, that was Harwell inbound to Campbell. It's enough running around. Y'all need to go find somewhere to sit down, man, before somebody gets hurt. Shot up, missed. That was number 11, David Warren. He just came in to the game, I guess.
Yeah, I think he came in for Alec Calhorn.
Campbell gonna be kind of knocked out of bounds, and Little John player smacks the court. Some Hector fans are signaling for technical. Probably something that they pay more attention to with senior high players than they do junior highs. I mean, junior highs are probably just learning that maybe they're not supposed to do that. First game of the season, too, so. Danville finally a 2-point basket. And we are under a minute here in this first half. And they're going to get Harwell. They're going to say he walked. It looked like his foot came up, did not really come back down to the ground. There was no step, as far as I'm concerned, but they felt like there was enough of something.
Another substitution. Alec Calhorn came back in, giving Blake Harwell a rest.
Ball stolen away by Braxton Knowles. He's going to drive it down, and they're going to give him the points. They did. So Knowles will be up shooting an and one shot. Knowles has been after it. Now we got the referees conversing. He made the shot, so to me it would be one.
That's what they're just discussing. That's what he said. So count the basket, shoot one.
Okay. I'll tell you what, they can go through and they can change rules and stuff that's been established for a long time. You get people used to it, and then all of a sudden you go through and change it again, and I thought I saw that referee holding up 2 fingers instead of just one for 2 shots, and I was like, well, if you want to give us 2 shots, I'm sure he can take them. And looked like Wright just lost control of it, went out of bounds. Turnover to the Wildcats here with this 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter, the first half, I mean. Campbell sends it out to Alec Calhorn, and they're going to say that Calhorn got a little bit of a stutter step there. Ball goes out of bounds with 4 seconds remaining. Turnover to the Wildcats. Campbell around. Now he's going to take a shot. So that will end the first half. Wildcats up 33-9 on the Danville Little Johns here on the opening night of high school basketball. We've got the senior high girls coming out to warm up. They will be coming up next after this one is over with. And got, as I said earlier, a little over 5.5 minutes on the clock. And so I'm going to take it out to break and be back in just a few minutes. Stay with us. Well, we are back from halftime. I was just telling Scott that the halftime's being 6 minutes kind of throws me off a little bit. Maybe it's always been like that. I'm just used to a 15 or 20 minute football halftime. But Scott, you looked at the board over there. What kind of
looks like the two leading scorers are going to be Landon Keeling with 11 and Braxton Knowles with 11 as well.
Keeling tries and gets on the rebound. And another two. So far, Little John's just not been able to get very much to fall, and he tries to send that one off of Stanik's leg. And I think they're going to go ahead and let Danville retain possession. Yep. Didn't look like the ball actually went out of bounds to me. It just kind of hit the leg, but shot by Wright, no good. Rebounded by Keeling, sends it down the floor to Knowles. Knowles goes up, misses. Harwell tries at it and misses himself. Keeling tries again. Good for two. Campbell pushes it over to Harwell. Harwell goes up and he's going to be fouled hard on that one. Harwell will go to the line to shoot two. The last foul was on Danville's number 20. If I can find him on the Clayton Harmon, it'll be his fourth. Harwell's first shot is up and good. Second, up and good as well.
Little substitution for the Wildcats. David Warren's going to come in.
He's going to come in for Harwell. Keeling comes up with a steal there. Brings it down floor for the Wildcats. Going to toss it up. No good. Going to get his own rebound. Try it again. No good on that one. Knowles. He's going to go up with it and be fouled. And Braxton Knowles will go to the line to shoot two. Last foul is on number 22, David Chavez, his first. First shot by Braxton Knowles is good. Wildcats lead by 31.
There's Mackenzie George giving everybody a little wave.
Knowles' second shot, no good. He gets the rebound off of it and tries to go up again. No good on that one. Ball will go out of bounds, and it will stay right here with the Wildcats. Inbound by Stanek. Going to be kind of taken there by the Little Johns. And Blanco for two. David Warren. I guess he made that. I wasn't sure about it. Take another look at that. I wasn't sure if he just kind of hit the net, but I guess it went on in and drained it. Good job by David Warren. Knowles out to Keeling, and they're going to say Keeling walked, I guess. I didn't see his feet move, but ball stolen away by Knowles. He's going to drive it down the floor and Bunker just able to get a hand on it. Keeling with the rebound, and we got a foul by, I don't know if he was saying 1 or 10.
10.
He said 10? Okay.
That's who the scorers table gave it to.
Right. That'll be his third. Keeling's first shot was good. Keeling's second shot just kind of rolls out. Kind of ricochet there. Bounces off the glass. Knowles goes up. Shot's good. Braxton Knowles, three-point basket. Shot goes up, no good by Danville. Stanek brings it down the floor. Up, and will be fouled. Jacob Stanek will go to the line. Last foul on number 22, David Chavez, his second. Team fourth for the Little Johns. First shot by Stanek is up and good.
A couple more substitutions. Bentley Mulder's coming in, as well as Landon Austin. Going to give the two big boys a break for a little bit.
Yep. Second free throw is good by Stanek.
And Harwell also came back on the court, gave Stanek a little break. And there's that buzzer again.
Jimmy, go down there and teach him how to run the clock. Mr. Stroud's busy with the book right now, so looks like we got a foul.
And they gave that one to number 50, Landon Austin, hit his first, team first.
First free throw missed, no good. Looks like at the line we've got number 21. Can find him on my sheet. I do not see him, so. And now we got the kids running around behind us again. Ball will go out of bounds, they say, on. I'm going to say that Harwell got a hold of it. Well, crud, I've messed up my scoring again. Just a second. And I'm still wrong.
And that was Tyler Campbell that came in for Harwell. And a walk. David Warren's going to inbound into Tyler Campbell. Over to David Warren. Down to Bentley Mulder for three.
Oh, just missed.
Mulder in. I would call Horn
for two. Three-point basket up by Danville, no good. Rebounded by the Little Johns. Tried to put back up and will get fouled.
We're going to call that one on number 50, Leonard Austin again. Landon Austin.
Landon. Be his second. First shot, no good. Starts to make me a nervous wreck after a bit. You know, got a roll of extension cord kind of laid down here on the floor, and first free throw is good. Second one bounces off, going to be rebounded. And pick back up another 2 points for the Little Johns.
And they're going to call a foul on Jonathan Blanco, number 1. Looks like Danville's going to do a full substitution. The Wildcats are going to bring in number 20, Ridge Weigel. He's going to come in for, see who's coming out. Looks like Landon Austin's going to come out.
I think they heard some of the football coaches talking about Landon Austin the other day after that blue and white game, and they're talking about potentially wanting to see him come down and play some football based on the size of him. First shot, that David Warren.
David Warren, it is.
First shot by David Warren is up and good. Second shot as well.
And that's Alec Colhorn.
Just misses. As Warren tries to go back up with it, it's going to hit the top of the goal. They're going to say out of bounds. Turnover to the Little Johns. Under a minute left here in the third quarter. Stolen away by David Warren. They try to go up with it, and no good. Picked up by Tyler Campbell. Was that Bentley Mulder tried to take that shot?
It was.
Close, but Bentley can't get it to fall. .28 seconds left on the clock. I got a little bit distracted. All right.
And you know, these junior boys, they had a good football season.
Yeah, finishing out as conference champions. Good season for them. First conference title for the junior high since 2020, I believe.
Wow.
So that will end the third quarter. Wildcats in firm control of this one, 53-15. So we will head to the fourth. Yeah, like I said, I try not to be the grumpy old man that has to yell at these kids and say, "Get off my lawn," but that's just kind of how it is. And you get a whole herd of them running around behind you. It sounds like a herd of buffalo.
It does.
Like I said, I've got an extension cord running back here to power everything. I just don't want to see somebody trip and fall on it, but might be what they need.
We got Addie Campbell here. She was the leading scorer for the junior high game. How did did you have the first game jitters going?
Yeah.
These kids don't know how to do interviews.
I just threw her on the spot, see how she would react.
Yeah, these kids aren't trained in the art of doing an interview. We're gonna have to work on them a little bit. That's Brent Casto and PJ Henderson, about the only two that we ever got on air with us, and everybody knows how that went with Casto. His whole response was basically get her done.
Get her done.
So.
Oh,
Mackenzie George says she had 14.
okay, so we'll get her on here in a minute.
Oh, Lord. What have you started, Scott?
I know.
Me and Mackenzie's never going to be able to. They'll be coming up there to us, and we'll just be like, what are you doing up here? Ball goes in and out of the hands of Danville player. And turn over the Wildcats. Clock is running for this fourth quarter because of the scoring discrepancy here. So we got another Campbell out to Callhorn. And they're going to say Callhorn walked.
Looks like the Little Johns are doing another full bench substitution.
Yeah, getting in some players, some of the rest of their bench that maybe hasn't been into play yet. Get them some minutes, a little bit of experience. Callhorn brings it down the floor for the Wildcats. Shot missed, like by Ridge Weigel.
And also in for the Wildcats, number 15, Riley Allen. And number 13, Jesse Duval.
Danville with a layup, get 2 on the board. Gets their first points of this quarter. Campbell just kind of loses control there. And over to Danville. Alec was able to kind of get a hand on it and send it on out of bounds.
Now coming in, number 10, Lane McGehee. In for Alec Callhorn.
Ridge Weigel bring it down the floor for the Wildcats. Tries to get that pass over. Just kind of gets stolen away quick. Danville with another 2. Wayne McGee. Three-point basket. Little Johns. Is that number 31? The Keiron, Karen Torres. I'm not real sure about the pronunciation of that. If I got it wrong, I apologize. I should just go ahead and say 31 Torres. Not even try the first name here. Shot up, no good. Tried for it again. That one's no good. Campbell going to get it for the Wildcats. Bring it on down the floor. Shot up and good.
That was Riley Allen.
Under a minute left here in this fourth quarter. Said the clock's been rolling this whole quarter, so this one's gone by quickly. And my clock is a couple of seconds off.
Another substitution. That will be Bentley Mulder coming in. He's going to be coming in for Jesse Duval. No, correction, he's going to be coming in for Tyler Campbell.
Mulder. Shot up and missed. Kind of a high arcing shot. I think this Danville set of substitutions have done better than their main five. That will end it. Wildcats will take this one 55-24 over the Danville Junior High Little Johns. So I think Scott is trying to get Mackenzie George's attention. I think we're going to have Mackenzie George on for just a.
All right, now we're here with Mackenzie George. She's saying she was the leading scorer. Did you get your first game jitters out of the way?
Yes, and I want to give a shout out to my some of my family down in South Louisiana right now. We're watching on live stream.
Oh, they're watching on live stream.
Well, maybe so. Hopefully. If they're looking at Wildcat Nation, they're probably not finding anything. But like I said, hopefully we got that word out well enough to let people know where they could find it. So we're about to have the here come the senior girls. So we got about 7.5 minutes until the senior high girls matchup gets underway. So we're going to kick it back out to break, and we'll be back with you for the start of that one in just a few minutes.
I'm Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for our future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
bit of microphone trouble there at the beginning. We finally got that sorted out. Got to sing the national anthem. So getting ready for starting lineups here. First we'll have the starting lineups for the Lady Wildcats.
All right, your starter is going to be number 3, Emma McConnell. Number 4, Charlie Campbell. Number 22, Kylie McConnell. Number 23, Abby Harwell. And number 25, Ade Boley.
So Scott, coming into this year, we're all pretty well aware what we have lost from the previous year. You're going to go into the first season in a while without Bree McCrotty, without Ashlyn Avey, without Paxton Watts. We're just going to have to see how this season plays out. Go ahead.
The starting lineup for the Lady Littlejohns: number 12, Frida Campos. Number 22, Amory Hilton. Number 10, Jasmine Patricio. Number 21, Lily Tatum. And I'm pretty sure it'll be number 20, Addie Wright. Yes.
You're correct. But as I was saying, going into this first season in several where you don't have Bree McCrotty, Paxton Watts, Ashlyn Avey, I kind of get the sense just listening around that they are going to be missed, but there are still several weapons left on this squad this year. I mean, you got Addie Boley back, you've got Kylie McConnell, you've got Emma McConnell, who's moved up from junior high ball. And Abby Harwell. There's a lot that's still to the cupboard's not bare.
That's right.
It's not depleted.
And then you got Charlie Campbell. She set out last year, correct?
Yes.
And she's come back this year.
Well, she played junior high.
Did she play junior high?
I believe so. I'm feeling like she did, or maybe some senior high. So here we are underway with this senior high girls matchup of the evening. Harwell over to McConnell. McConnell's going to drive in. Campbell, they're going to say walked. Long three-point basket. Ball just off the rim, out of bounds. Wildcat basketball.
And that will be Kylie McConnell inbounding to her sister, Emma.
I think they got a little bit ahead of themselves and took off before they were ready. Boley over to Abby Harwell. Sends it across to McConnell. Oh, wait, that wasn't McConnell. No, Emma
Charlie
McConnell. Emma McConnell was number 3. I'm going to have to get used to that.
Yeah. The bigger number, the bigger sister.
Yeah. I have to remember that one.
And that's Addie Wright driving in.
Good defense there by Boley. Harwell underneath. Shots up. Good by the Lady Littlejohns.
And that was Frida Campos. Jump ball. And it will go to the Lady Little Johns.
Danville moving the ball around the outside. And drive in, takes a shot, no good. Tries to go up with it again a couple of different times. No good on either, but there will be a foul.
And that foul was called on number 4, Charlie Campbell. Be her first, team first. And that will put the Lady Little Johns to the free throw line for the first time.
First shot, bounces off the backboard, no good. Second shot, bounces off the rim, no good. And ball is going to be stolen away, but she's going to touch the out-of-bound line, so it'll be back to being Wildcat ball. We got Addie Boley inbounding to Emma McConnell. Kylie McConnell, three-point basket, Kylie McConnell.
She still got it.
She still got it. If you had to wonder. Excellent shot by Kylie McConnell and excellent defense while y'all are seeing the replay stuff. Nearly got the ball back.
And that was number 22, Amory Hilton, with the Little John basket. Lady Little John basket.
Boley over to Harwell, over to McConnell, over to McConnell. And I think we've got a whistle for a foul.
And they called that foul on number 12, Frida Campos, her first, team first.
McConnell inbound to McConnell. There's a shot, no good. Yeah, like I said, we've seen Kylie make some shots that, I mean, just there's been nights that she was just automatic. If she got the ball, she was shooting, she was making it. See if she can do that again this year. Harwell going to get a hold of that rebound and finally wrestle it away from Little John. That Lady Little Johns. McConnell to Addie Boley. Up for two. I've talked about it with Mackenzie some. Basketball is such a she knows how to call basketball. It's a little bit too fast for my brain.
Yes.
So you'll hear me stutter over some words. Pay it no mind. And we got a foul. Underneath. Referee taking a look at Addie Boley's jersey to find her number, so that foul will be on Addie Boley. That'll be her first.
In for the Lady Wildcats, number 32, Lily Humphrey.
Shot's up, no good, and they're going to say there was another foul.
And they're going to give that call to number 3, Emma McConnell, her first, team third.
First shot, up and good for the Lady Little Johns. Second shot goes off the front of the rim. But she was able to get a rebound, try to go back up with it again, and another foul called.
Lily Humphrey.
Be her first. First shot just kind of rolls around and back out. Second shot is good.
And that will be a timeout called by the Lady Cats.
Coach Freeman needs to talk it over with his girls a little bit. While we've got this timeout, I told you earlier we'd let you know about playoff information. Those of y'all that are wanting to attend, if you haven't bought tickets yet and you're trying to figure out how, pull your phone out right now and aim it, turn on your camera and aim it at the screen. You'll get a little box prompt on your cell phone screen that will take you directly to the website that you have to go to buy tickets for the playoff game this Friday at Mineral. We'll put that back up on the screen here in a little bit, but for now we'll take it back down. But yeah, I don't really like the whole buying tickets online thing, but that's just something they've put in place to kind of know how many fans attend different playoff games, I guess. Shot up and good by Addie Boley. So if anybody needs to, they can go back and, I guess, pause right there on that screen, still be able to do the same thing. But we will put that back up before the night is over with. Ball stolen away by Emma McConnell. She's got one girl to beat down there. Up and good.
He's down here yelling, "That's my sister."
I didn't know exactly what he hollered, but I knew it came from the section that has some of her family in it. Addie Boley kind of forces the ball off the leg of the Lady Littlejohn, so that'll be a turnover back to the Wildcats. And McConnell over to Abby Harwell, down to Addie Boley, over to Kylie McConnell. McConnell goes up with a shot and no good. Addie tries to get it back in bounds. She does, but it gets taken by Lady Littlejohn. Back to the other end now. And the ball will go out of bounds. The Lady Wildcats will get possession. Lily Humphrey with a shot, no good. Rebounded by Addie Boley. Now there's kind of a tie-up down there underneath, but they're going to say that Addie walked. And it looks like we've got Chastity Garrigus coming in for Addie Boley. We'll give her a little bit of a break. Jones moving the ball around pretty well. And I think we've got a foul.
Stepped on the line, I believe is what they're calling.
Oh, did it? Okay. I didn't see. McConnell sisters coming up the floor for the Lady Wildcats. Emma over to Kylie, over to Abby Harwell, down to Chastity Garrigus, and she's going to step on the line out of bounds. Ball will go back to the Littlejohns, Lady Littlejohns. Lady Wildcats trying to show a little bit of pressure. Kylie McConnell, she's all on her own down there. Got one up and good. 2-point basket for Kylie McConnell. Oh my Lord. They're going to get Abby. Did they call that on Harwell?
They did.
Okay. Almost looked like he threw up a 1 instead of a 2. Sitting there looking for a 13 for a second.
And that was her first, but we are at 5 for this first period.
So, yeah, every foul after this, from now until the end of the quarter, is 2 shots. If I have the rules correct.
No, I believe you are correct.
Second one bounces out, no good. And over to Addie. Addie down to Chastity. And we got a jump ball. Addie kind of trying to fight for the ball down there.
They called that foul on Addie Bowley, her second.
And like we said, with that foul, it will send Lady Littlejohn to the line, shoot 2, with 39.4 officially left here in the first quarter. Sitting here, look, 48 watching right now on YouTube. There's a pretty good crowd. I mean, we've got a good crowd of Hector fans here to watch this one in person. So, Danville, not that much of a drive. Little John's got him another free throw on that point. Bowley. And they're going to say she stepped on the line out of bounds.
Looks like Harwell is going to come back in for Addie Bowley.
Chastity Garrigus able to kind of get a hand on that and knock it out of bounds. Ball will remain with the Lady Littlejohns. McConnell up and good. 2-point basket for Kylie McConnell. Able to steal that ball away there on that inbounds. Get the shot up. Garrigus trying to get down there to her girl, and she can't. 2 points for Lady Littlejohns. McConnell to McConnell. Down to Humphrey. Back out to McConnell. Tries to take the 3 at the buzzer, and it's no good. And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Lady Wildcats up 13-10 as we get ready to start the second quarter. So far, not bad. There's a few things that, first game, you're kind of coming out and you're getting a little bit more fouls than you're needing to get. Addie has been hit with a couple, and but
they've been playing some good defense. Looks like they've played man pretty much the whole first period.
So to start the second quarter, it will be Lady Wildcat ball. Loppy down in front. Wyatt down in front. So that might be a Weigel right down there and down in front. Shot by Lady Littlejohn's no good. Going to go out of bounds. Turn over to the Lady Wildcats. McConnell inbounds to McConnell. Corey Humphrey tried to get it back out to Kylie. She kind of caused a little bit of a change in trajectory of that ball as it was going out of bounds, but it will still go out of bounds. Turnover to Lady Littlejohns. Three-point basket, no good. McConnell, Emma McConnell, tried a layup there and it flew up. She was fouled though, so that will send her to the line. Emma's first shot kind of bounces off the rim and falls back to the floor, no good.
Harwell back into the game for Humphrey.
Emma's second shot bounces off the back of the rim, no good. Three-point shot, gonna fall just right out of bounds. Emma McConnell gonna bring it back down the floor for the ladies, Lady Cats. Harwell over to Charlie Campbell, back to Harwell, over to Emma McConnell. Patty Bowie to Charlie Campbell. Abby Harwell, three-point basket. Nice job by Harwell there on that shot. And we've got a foul called.
That's going to be 3 for Eddie Boley.
I remember last year laughing. Addie was pretty quiet for a good bit of the season, and I don't remember what game it was. It's like she just came to life all of a sudden, and she was just as scrappy as you could ever imagine any girls basketball player being. And I looked at her in the lobby one night after one of the games, or maybe before one of the games, and I just said, "What's gotten into you?" And she just laughed. She said, "I don't know." So. McConnell to Charlie Campbell, back to McConnell. Now we're moving around too fast for me to keep up. Emma McConnell can fire one. Three-point shot, no good.
That foul is going to be on Charlie Campbell. Her second.
Shot up and good for the Lady Littlejohns.
jump ball given to the Lady Littlejohns.
And McConnell over to Humphrey. Humphrey kind of gets stopped short. Going to hand it off to Kylie McConnell, who's going to try to go for a shot and will be fouled. She will go to the line to shoot 2. Kylie's first shot is good. Kylie's second one bounces off the back and be rebounded by the Lady Littlejohns. Shot up off the back of the rim, rebounded by the Lady Littlejohns. Going to try it again. No good. Kylie McConnell with the rebound. And he kind of loses control of it. It's going to go out of bounds, but they're going to say it was last touched by a Lady Littlejohn. Lady Cats will retain control. We'll have Emma McConnell inbounding. Humphrey going to take a shot herself. It just kind of bounces out. A pretty shot, just didn't hit in the right spot. Emma tried to go for a steal there. Shot's going to be rebounded by Harwell, and Emma McConnell will lose control of it, out of bounds. We got Kylie McConnell coming back in. Did you see who she replaced, Scott? It looks like, well, I didn't notice. It's all right.
Emma McConnell?
Yeah, okay, yeah. We've got one McConnell out there and not 2 McConnell. There goes that buzzer again. Kylie over to Abby Harwell. Chelsea Garrigus kind of gets tied up there with some Lady Littlejohns.
It should be Lady Wildcat ball. This is a new set of officials. I think he was asking him what was the horn for.
Connell's able to get the ball back over to Chastity Garrigus. Over to Abby Harwell, takes the shot, no good. Score has been 17-14 for a pretty good while now. Until now. Shot up and good by Lady Littlejohns, and with that, Coach Freeman is going to call a timeout. 2:57 remaining here in the first half. Did Danville take a timeout that I wasn't aware of? Showed that they had 4.
I think they probably took it off the wrong one because I think we've called 2.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I've been sitting here thinking about. I didn't know if I'd missed one.
Yeah, I think they took it off the wrong one.
I'll add that one back to Danville, see if they fix their mistake. I wonder what Mr. Taylor is down there talking to the referee about. Every time I see him move around to talk to an official, and, I just sit here and think to myself, man, what? I wonder what's going on. What's he? McConnell and Humphrey going to bring it down floor. Harwell sends that pass flying over McConnell's head, out of bounds. Ball stolen away by Charlie Campbell. She's going to go up with it, and she's going to be fouled. Campbell's first shot just kind of bounces on the rim and back out. No good. Last foul on number 23 for the Lady Little Johns, Kylie Frost. I don't remember how many they said she had. I think that might have been like her first. Or
it was her first.
Pass will go out of bounds. Lady Wildcat ball.
It's never a good sign when the Danville superintendent's looking for the Hector superintendent.
Uh-oh. Maybe she's just wanting to go say hello.
Maybe so.
I just know that it can't be because of anything you and I have done, because
No.
me and you have been way cleaner about this broadcast than me and Drake sometimes are with some of what we have to say. I'll tell you what, Drake hammered Mountainburg that night. Oh, Lord. Charlie Campbell was able to get one, apparently. He missed it. McConnell's shot just kind of arcs over the goal. Danville all alone down there, up and good, 2 points, and we got a tie ball game. Humphrey out to Emma McConnell. Going to take a kind of long, awkward shot. Missed. Got a three-point basket by the Lady Little Johns. Take a three-point lead with just under a minute left here in the second quarter. McConnell Takes a shot of her own. 3-point basket by Emma McConnell. I'm lucky that there's not very much scoring going on when those replays are happening, because people would be missing them if that was the case. I need to figure out how to get that more timed out better. I did adjust it a little bit after the blue and white game, but it's kind of tough to know exactly just how many seconds I need to have that replay set for.
Down to 5 seconds.
McConnell. Over to Campbell, who takes a shot, no good. And that will do it for the first half. Hector and Danville senior girls tied up at 21. And got the senior boys groups for both Danville and Hector coming out to take some warm-ups. And sitting here waiting to see how much time they put on the clock. But 6 minutes. We only got a 6-minute half, so we're going to kick it out to a real quick break. We'll be back for the second half in just a few minutes. Welcome back to Danville. During the halftime, they decided that Hector did not have 21 points. They bumped it down. It's 21-20 Danville. So don't know what happened with that. But we are now here in the third quarter. McConnell going to take a three-point shot. Going to bounce around and finally good. And while you're on replay, Danville able to pick up a two-point basket of their own. So now we are tied at 23. Charlie Campbell ball will go out of bounds, but it will stay down here with the Lady Wildcats. McConnell going to start three again. And we'll just keep it right here instead of hitting that replay. But nice shot by Kylie McConnell.
Maybe she'll give us another replay here in just a second.
Two-point basket by the Lady Little Johns. Harwell looking around. Over to Charlie Campbell. And Campbell is going to be fouled. So that foul was on number 21, Lily Tatum, for the Lady Little Johns. That'll be her first, team first. Bowley able to get a hold of that one. Send it back down the floor with the Lady Wildcats, and it just flies out of bounds. Kelly McConnell couldn't get control of it before it went over. Kylie with a steal, gonna toss it back to her sister Emma. 2-point basket, Lady Wildcats. And it looks like Danville's gonna call a timeout. And I still think, Scott, that they didn't get the timeout situation fixed. They're saying that Danville's got 3 and Hector's got 4. I'm really confused. I'll put 1 back up for Hector, and I'll take 2 off for Danville. We noted that during halftime, you saw Mr. Stroud down there talking to the score table. Maybe they were trying to figure out where that 1 point was missed from. But they didn't sort out the timeouts while they were there. Shot from beyond 3-point range, no good. Addie Boley brings the ball back down the floor for the Lady Wildcats. Over to Kylie McConnell, and it's a good 3-point basket by Kylie McConnell, and there's another replay. Maybe I'll have some time for this one. John's inbounding. She's just going to get it across strip, so you didn't miss nothing. And we got a foul called.
I gave that one to Charlie. Her third.
We're going to have Humphrey come in to relieve Charlie. Abby Harwell able to get a hold of that one. Sends it back down the floor. Kylie McConnell tried to go up with it and just kind of got knocked out of bounds, I think. McConnell to McConnell. And that one just bounces off the rim. Abby Harwell going to try 3 of her own, no good. McConnell sends it back down to McConnell, down underneath to Addie Boley, over to Humphrey. Humphrey's going to go up with it, no good. John's going to take a shot, no good. Brought down by Abby Harwell, kind of immediately stolen away. And we got a whistle.
We're going to call that one on Emma McConnell, her second, team second.
First free throw missed. Second, misses that one as well. Harwell. Bring it back down. Emma McConnell over to Humphrey. Humphrey to Addie Boley. Thought about the shot, going to drive in, take the shot, no good. And now we got to tie up for it. Jump ball.
And it will go to the Lady Littlejohns.
Patty back on her target there. And it looks like it should have probably been an over the back by the Lady Littlejohns.
And that was called on Lily Tatum, her second, team second.
Never hardly see an over the back call anymore, but I think that's what it was. It looked like it to me. So McConnell over to Bowley. Bowley to Emma McConnell. Back to Bowley. Kind of gets run into there by the Lady Littlejohn. Emma McConnell's shot up, no good. They're just trying to move the ball around a little bit. And finally, Eddie Bowley gets a hold of it, gets it out to Humphrey. Now Emma McConnell brings it back down the floor. Over to Humphrey. Humphrey out to Addie Bowley. He's going to take the shot, and it's good. 3-point basket by Addie Bowley. Got to say, they let that girl stay open a little bit more than they should. And finally, we're going to get a whistle. Heard some Hector fans groaning about a walk. They elected to just leave it as a jump ball, which Hector will get possession back. Connell over to Humphrey. Gonna try to drive in, kind of get stopped short.
Call a foul.
Whew.
And that foul was on number 5, Presley Morris, her first, team third.
And bounce to Kylie McConnell over to Lily Humphrey. Humphrey's shot just hits the front of the rim. And we got a foul on the Lady Wildcats. Number 32, Lily Humphrey. That'd be her second, team third. I've missed some points by Lady Littlejohns. Apologize. Littlejohns bring it back down the floor. Good drive in. Good basket. Cuts the lead down to 4 for the Lady Wildcats. Kylie McConnell tried to go in with it. No, nothing. Not sure what all happened there. You can hear groans from the other side of the gym now. The ball will stay here with the Lady Wildcats. Into Charlie Campbell, over to Kylie McConnell, takes the shot, no good. And Danville's got a girl down underneath, all on her own. 2 points for Lady Littlejohns. Cuts the lead down to 2, and Coach Freeman is going to call a timeout. Yeah, I guess just first game jitters, just kind of, kicking in a little bit. And Lady Cats have taken a few shots that are not just the best. Kind of let Lady Little Johns get back into this one. Only advantage is by 2 points right now for the Lady Wildcats. Got a minute and 27 left here in this third quarter. Now what do we got?
I think they're trying to decide where to take it out from.
Lisa Charton in chat says no. I don't know when you left that, Lisa. I haven't been used to looking at YouTube chat. As most of the time I can see Facebook's pretty well, but YouTube's is a little bit different while we're doing this live. And so instead of being inbounded from the middle of the court, we're down here at the end, and Addie, her facial expression probably did not indicate what she was actually saying, but it didn't look very good. Campbell over to Kylie McConnell. Charlie Campbell goes up with it, no good. And I think it will stay down here on this end with Lady Wildcats. Inbound didn't go the right way, kind of bounced off Addie Bowley and a couple of Danville Lady Little Johns. Addie tries to go up with it, and she is fouled. I said, once again, look on her face didn't look real pleasant. She wasn't real happy about that one. I'm going to say that was a foul on number 21 for the Lady Little Johns. Be Lily Tatum, be her third, team fourth. Addie's first shot kind of bounces around, no good.
That's Chastity Garrigus coming in for Charlie Campbell.
Bowley's second shot, no good. What did we?
Lane violation.
Lane violation, so Addie will try that second shot again. That one just kind of whirls around the goal and pops back out. Rebounded by Chastity Garrigus out to Harwell. Harwell takes a shot, no good.
They called that on Addie Bowley. That'll be her fourth. Team fourth.
First shot, no good. Second shot, no good. Rebounded by Emma McConnell. Down to Kylie, and then he's stolen away. And we got a foul.
That was called on Chastity Garrigus.
Yep.
Her first.
Team fifth, so that will send the Lady Little Johns to the line. That's number 20 down there for them. Addie Wright to shoot 2. First one is good. Second one was good as well. Tie ball game once again. Pass to Harwell gets stolen away. There Johns back on the board again. Another 2. And they're going to say that Addie got fouled. And that's the 5th foul, so that will send Addie Bowley to the line to shoot 2. I mean, I got to tell you there on that steal, that looked pretty clean.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to say that because it's a chance for Addie to get some points back on the board for Hector, but that looked pretty clean as far as the steal goes. Addie's first shot is good. Lacey Tilley says the foul seemed to be a little lopsided. I mean, it's 5-5 right now. They reset after each quarter, so it's a little bit of a different system. A little bit of craziness there at the end of the 3rd. But at the end of 3, Lady Littlejohn's up by 1 on the Hector Lady Wildcats. So Lady Wildcats going to have a good 4th quarter and finish this one out. And I didn't restrict that message, Lacey. I don't know. Message retracted. YouTube chat's a little bit different than, like I said, than I am used to with looking at Facebook. Typically, we don't have a lot of people talking in the YouTube chat, but yeah, like I said, they I believe after every quarter they go through and reset the team fouls. And but after 5, it goes to 2 shots. So
good. Are you?
That was the Two Rivers quarterback last year, was it not?
It was, yes.
He's in the wrong place. What's his name again?
Dominic.
Yeah, Daly.
Daly, yep.
That's right. I know that because my buddy Jalen was coaching him last season. Yeah, Lacey Tilley, YouTube chat is different. I don't know how it works. These new rules will take some time to get used to. You're right, they will. 4th quarter underway. Eddie Bowley trying to get a hold of it. Ball will stay down here with the Lady Littlejohns. McConnell able to get a hand on that and get the steal. And taken right back by the Lady Littlejohns. Shots up and good. Just kind of got to slow down and play your game. McConnell into Chastity Garrigus. These, you're going to have to handle the ball a little bit better than what we're seeing right now. These Lady Littlejohns are just trying to get at everything they can. You think of ball security being more of a football thing. It's not. It's football and basketball both. Maddie Boley into Harwell. Harwell trying to find somewhere. Gets it out to Humphrey, who gets it out. This is just going too fast for me. Boley tries to go up for a shot and will get fouled. Emma McConnell going to inbound it into Kylie, who makes that beautiful three-point shot. Probably making a mistake here doing that replay. And while we're in replay, the Lady Little Johns get 2 back on the board. What do we have there?
3 seconds
3
in the lane, I
seconds in the
believe.
lane. Okay. Taken away by the Lady Wildcats, brought down by Kylie McConnell, out to Abby Harwell. Lily Humphrey going to take the shot. 3-point basket, Lily Humphrey. Wildcats back on top by 1. She thought about that shot. Back. We got a foul.
That was on Kylie Frost, her second, team second.
McConnell to McConnell. Over to Humphrey, back to McConnell. Eddie Boley. Harwell. Up to Lily Humphrey, over to Emma McConnell again, takes the shot, just out. And fast break by the Lady Little Johns, 2 points. Lady Little Johns now back up by 1. Humphrey looking around, trying to find some help. Gonna get tied up there, jump ball. It will stay down here with the Lady Wildcats. Addie. Talked about that ball security. Lily Humphrey now. Kind of just an errant pass there. Taken away by Danville. And I don't think that Emma actually got a hand on that one as it was going out of bounds, but they're going to say that she did. Didn't look like it to me. But the ball will stay on this end with the Lady Little Johns. Whew. Just kind of swirled in and out. Kylie. And they're going to call a foul. Be on Kylie McConnell. That'll be her first, team first of this quarter. And at the line, we've got number 21, Lily Tatum for the Lady Little Johns. First shot up, no good. Second shot bounces off the rim, no good. Ball will get chased out of bounds. It will be Lady Wildcat ball. 4 minutes left in this one. Kylie McConnell going to take the three-point shot. No good. Oh, and I missed a couple points there for the Lady Little Johns. It happens. I apologize. Kylie, two-point basket of her own. Say foot was on the line. Marvin asks in the chat, do boys play next? Yes, sir. We'll be coming up right after this one. Drive in there by Addie Wright. Two-point basket for another two-point basket for the Lady Little Johns. Pass a little bit too high, stolen away by Danville. Emma. The third foul for Emma, second team foul for the Wildcats. Emma McConnell's three-point shot, no good. We got a foul called down here underneath. So that foul will be on Danville's number 12, Frida Campos. Be her second, team second. And it will send Chastity Garrigus to the line. First is no good. Second was no good, and Lily Humphrey kind of got jumped on there. No call. Down in front. Kylie McConnell able to get that ball away. Emma's going to see if she can work around here. Chastity Garrigus over to Harwell, over to Kylie. Kylie's shot just no good. Right now, the Lady Little Johns just aren't missing much. Looks like Coach Freeman's going to call a timeout. It'll be the Wildcats' third timeout. They will have 2 remaining. Yeah, like I said, coming up next, we got the senior high boys going to get their season started. These these nights of 4 ball games is kind of like those nights of multiple volleyball games. It's just taking a bit. But, Nicholas Zatopek, number 20 in. I'm going to assume that might be a Danville. I mean, Addie Wright has been in the game. She is currently.
Oh, they may be wanting Cassie Millsap to come in.
Maybe. I just don't recognize names sometimes on these chats. And okay, foul on number 21 for Lady Littlejohns. Lily Tatum would be her 4th, team 4th. Kylie thinking about the shot. She's going to try that one, no good. And we got a foul, looks like on Emma McConnell. It'll be her 4th, team 3rd. Gunnar Garrison lighting up my phone right now. I'm in the middle of something, Gunnar. We got a foul on number 5 for Danville. And that is Presley Morris. That'll be her 2nd, team 5th. So that will send Emma to the line to shoot 2. First one's no good. Second shot is good. Ball stolen away, and they're going to say that Addie rolled around and get her for a walk. And looks like we got a Danville timeout. Real quick, like I said, we'll put this back up here again for anybody. If you haven't purchased your tickets online, if you're planning on going to Mineral Springs this Friday to watch the playoff game, you'll have to have tickets purchased, and it will tell you on that in that app that your phone, you'll have to show your phone at the gate to be able to get in, but you can take your cell phone camera right now and scan that QR code, and it will take you directly to the page that you need to be on to purchase those tickets. So hope that everybody that are able to can join us in Mineral Springs. Boys are going to need all the help and support they can get. Mineral 2 seed played a very tough game against Murfreesboro the other night and just kind of came up a little bit short, but we're getting back to play now.
Clock's not moving.
Yep, clock did not start. Finally it does. Ball stolen away by Emma McConnell. Drive it down the floor, takes a shot, no call, just goes out of bounds. Coach Freeman, I think, was looking for a call there. And he turned over back to the Lady Little Johns. And they're just going to hold on to it, run the clock out, and that is it. Lady Wildcats going to drop a tough one. 50-44, Lady Little John will win this opening game of the 2023-24 season. But good game. Lady Cats just come up a little bit short, and you can tell there's a little bit of growing pains going on.
There is.
You may see some of that all throughout the season, but I've just we saw a lot of good things. Like I said, saw a lot of good shots by Kylie McConnell and a few others, and like I said, these girls will be in the conversation. I feel like as time goes. This is just the first game. Nothing hurt. So we are getting ready to see the boys. Well, Danville's boys are ready to go. I think ours have retreated back to the locker room, waiting on Coach Freeman to come back and give them some words of wisdom. But I think since they're taking their time, I'm just going to go ahead and cut the break, and we'll be back for the start of the Senior High Boys matchup here in just a few minutes right here on Cat TV.
Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for our future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
All right, welcome back to Danville for the final matchup of the evening, the senior high boys matchup between the Hector Wildcats and the Danville Little Johns.
All right. Starting lineup for the Hector Wildcats, 0, Ashton Cawhorn. Number 1, Jacob Campbell. Number 5, Hunter Kaufman.
Looking a lot like his brother Landon from last year.
Number 15, Caden Story. And number 22, Austin White. All right, they said number 3, but he's actually number 20, Weston Blankenship.
Gotta love rosters that aren't correct.
That's right. Number 1, Angel Alvarez. Number 10, Mino Alcacer. We may have fun with some of these names.
May just have to be Little John.
Number 35, Luca Calvario. And number 21, Ethan Jones. Like we said earlier, you are missing a lot on this senior high team. You're missing P.J. Henderson, Lucas Baker, Jackson Taylor, and Grayson Mulder.
Grayson, yep. We are
Britt Casto.
Yeah, we're playing with a shortened deck, and but I tell you what, with what they got out there right now, I know 3 of them. And Hunter, we've seen Hunter last year as a junior high player take charge after charge after charge. He's a tough kid, but you got Caden, you got Ashton, and you've got Jacob Campbell out there, and all 3 of those are pretty prolific shooters. So. Tip goes to the Wildcats. Kaufman over to Campbell. That one kind of went up, bounced out of the goal. Wasn't sure if he was trying to go for send it up for Ashton or what. Quick 2 points on the board for the Little Johns to start this one off. Caden Story will take a short jumper, no good. said short. He was kind of towards the middle, mid-range. Ball in and out the rim for the Little Johns. Horn tried to swat that one away.
That'll be a timeout, Wildcats.
Coach Freeman not liking what he sees a little early here. He said missing a few guys, some difference makers that are still playing football right now. So I've seen a few of them here, but they're just they're not dressed out. Like I said during the blue and white game, as soon as they put the basketball uniform on, their football days are done. So Jacob Campbell going to inbound now to Hunter Kaufman. Caden Story. Oh, just a little bit over the head of Jacob Campbell, but he's able to retrieve it and get it out to Caden Story and down to Ashton Callhorn for 2. Sometimes feel a little bit like an auctioneer trying to spit it all out as quick as I can. Watching this guy's feet a little bit, and he kind of moved around a little bit more than I feel like he probably should have. But no call. He's got a foul like on Caden Story. It'll be his first, team first. And we'll send
Weston Blankenship.
Yep. I have to go searching through all the numbers are not in order. First shot bounces off. No good. Second one will fall. And they're going to get Austin Wyatt with a travel.
Here comes Winston Hull in for Austin.
Kind of surprising to me a little bit that Winston wasn't in to start. But I'm not a coach. I'm not criticizing. I don't know. Maybe he's a better off the bench player. Caden Story is able to get the rebound there. Kaufman brings it down. Over to Winston. Winston goes up, and it's good. 2-point basket, Winston Hull. Had a chance at a rebound there, just kind of got away from him. Hayden comes back up to guard. Shot goes up and no good by the Little Johns. Ashton Callhorn's three is just a little off the mark.
They called that one on Story as well, so that'll be his second.
Whew. Talked about the football boys not being part of this one. As we understand it, Danville just got their football boys back Monday, so they've only had one practice. So, I mean, you kind of look at it, it's, you know, we're playing with a depleted roster, and they're playing with some kids that are just now getting back. So, oh, Ashton just kind of lost track of that one. Gets a hold of it again. Ball's going to be caught in midair, brought back down the floor by Danville. Caden.
Who are they going to give it to? The Little Johns.
Some good hustle in there by the Wildcats. Just couldn't get a hold of it. Just kept on rolling. Finally made its way out of bounds. And ball will go off the foot of Angel Alvarez. Campbell back over to Kaufman, down to White. Back to Kaufman. Kaufman looking around, finds Winnie Hull down underneath. 2-point basket, Winnie Hull. Couple of missed shots there by Danville. Winston got a hold of it. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. Alvarez was pointing like it should have been their ball, but he was the one that touched it as it was going out. So it'll be Wildcat ball. Kaufman over to Campbell. Goes down into Winston Hull. To White. Kaufman's able to get a hold of it before it gets back across the line. Winston, 3-point basket, Winston Hull. And just kind of bounced around, finally decided to land. Good swat away by Ashton Cawhorn. Very nearly, I guess, a shot clock violation. The buzzer kind of went off as he let go of it. Either that or just another random buzzer that we've heard all night. Couldn't tell you for sure. I forget about the shot clock a little bit. That was implemented last year. Pass down to White, and he gets landed on by a Little John player. It looks like that was number 10. I cannot pronounce that. Alcacer?
Mino.
Mino Alcacer. Number 10 for Danville. Winston going to take another shot. He just kind of bounces off the rim, no good. And my clock's a little bit ahead. There we go. Shot by Lopez for Little John's, up and good. Campbell out to White. Over to Cawhorn. Back to Campbell. Across the floor to Hunter Kaufman. Hunter shoots the three. Missed. No good.
I believe they're going to call that on Winston. Yep. His first.
Team third. Winston able to come away with that one. And like we saw with the girls, these Danville boys are not afraid to take a swipe and try to get the ball. And Cawhorn's going to get arm in his face a little bit. I'd say that was on number 22. Jackson Brents. Will be his first, team third for the Little Johns. Oh, wait, team second. My bad. I'm looking at Hector's side. Team second for the Little Johns. Kaufman tried to get that one up there before the buzzer and bounces off. We're at the end of one. Hector Wildcats lead 9-7 over the Little Johns. Set for the second. Well, so far, you're up by 2. First game of the season. You're running with, as we've talked about, a depleted roster, but playing pretty well. No real complaints so far. But just kind of got to keep it going. Tell you what, these places that have had the home side on one side for the longest time and then switched to the other. Like, to me, the scores table is always on the home side.
Yeah.
And then, so we're looking at the upside down LJ. That's always been something that's kind of, my OCD kicks in. And thinks that's a little bit odd. But second quarter underway now. Okay. A three-point basket by the Little Johns. So we're waiting to see what they were going to give him 2 or give him 3. It looked like it was supposed to have been 3, but I wasn't sure. Loppy. Caden Story going to take the three-point shot, and it just bounces off. I have seen Caden hit three-point after three-point after three-point. I know he can do it. He'll get fired up here in a little bit. I hope some of them shots will start to fall. I just kind of left that inside open. Kind of saw that with the girls in the last game. There was one girl that just kept getting open down there underneath. Loppy over to Winston, out to Cawhorn. Cawhorn going to take the long jumper himself. Three-point basket, Ashton Cawhorn. Oh, pass got away from him there. Loppe tried to get after it, and I think they're going to get him for a foul.
No, they called it on number 10.
Oh, they called it.
Jones.
Okay. Got it for Danville. Good hustle by Loppe there. I think White has come back in to replace Loppe. Cawhorn misses that one. Layup by the Little Johns. Campbell over to Kent.
So they called that an offensive foul on Jacob Campbell. That was his first, team first.
Yeah, as we've said, team fouls have reset each quarter. Part of the new rule changes. Good steal by Winston Hall, but what?
Oh, he changed it.
Okay.
I figured Coach Freeman would have got teed up there if they would have left it.
Yeah, either Coach Freeman or Winston himself, because he was making faces, hopping around. Wasn't a very happy camper. Campbell out to Cawhorn. Cawhorn's going to drive in and loses control of it. Little Johns will bring it back down to this end of the floor. I say this end. The other end, we're in the middle. Long shot, just missed, and we got a foul on the putback. Looks like we got number 22 for the Little Johns. It'll be Jackson Brents to the line. And he was fouled by number 22. That would be White, I believe. Yep, Austin White. Be his first, team second.
Kaufman just came in for Cawhorn.
Yep. Story over to Kaufman. Kaufman looking for some open room. Finally gets out to Campbell. Campbell gets it out to an open Story. Oh, just bounces off the rim. At some point, though, Scott, those are going to fall.
Yes.
Two points up for the Little Johns. Extending their lead to 5 now. Caden over to Kaufman. Over to Winston, back to Caden. White. Caden over to Kaufman. He's going to take the shot. That one bounces just off the rim. That one on Kaufman or on Winston. Be on Kaufman. Be his first, team third. And looks like we got Cawhorn coming in for Winston Hull. Ooh, looks like there's some swatted away by Kaufman there. And they're going to hit him with another foul. Oh, another quick foul on Kaufman. That'll be his second, team fourth. Calhorn may have got a finger on it. It was enough to keep the shot from going any further. And looked like we got a foul on number 20 for the Little Johns. That'd be Blankenship. That'd be his first, team second. Ball bounced off of Little John foot. So Wildcats will keep it down here. Kaufman over to Story. Story going to drive in. Let's go up with the shot. No good. Ball will go out of bounds. Last touched by the Little Johns. Wildcat ball. We got a foul on number 1. That'll be Alvarez. That'll be his first, team third. Pass over to Kaufman, down to Caden Story. Caden goes up. Can't get that one to fall. Ashton comes in quick, try to get that one back. Just goes out of bounds. And so we got a quick foul on Jacob Campbell. That'll be his second, team fifth. And I believe that will send Alvarez to the line for 2. Alvarez first shot, no good. Makes the second. Caden down to Winnie. Shot missed. Ball goes out of bounds. Coming back over to the Little Johns. Ashton nearly got a hold of it, and Campbell went up to try to swat. It's a wonder he didn't get called for another foul. Campbell down to Winston. Tries to pass over to Ashton, kind of loses control of it. And 2 points for the Little Johns. Calhorn took a shot from the paint, no good. Alvarez going to bring it down for the Little Johns. Shot, no good. Winston just can't get a hold of that rebound. Johns with a putback. 2 points. Caden fires over to Winston Hull. He's going to go up with it. Bounces off the rim. Ashton can't get it to fall. Can't get either one to fall. And that will bring us to the end of the second quarter. And halftime, Wildcats down 10, 22-12 here in Danville. Got a little bit of work to do, but not a huge lead by Danville. So got about 5.5 minutes. Going to kick it back out to break. We'll be back with you here in just a little bit. second half about to get started here in this final game of the evening here in Danville. And it will be Wildcat ball to start us off here in the second half. I'll tell you what, these Danville, all these Danville teams just reaching for everything they can get just to steal the ball away. Campbell going to drive it in. 2-point basket by Jacob Campbell. Oop, that was the wrong team. Hold on just a second. Get those scores back.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. And I messed up again. 14-22. My clock just kind of ran away with itself a little bit. Let that get lined back up. And we got a shot clock violation. Kaufman over to Story. Back over across the court to Kaufman. Back to Story. Story going to try to drive in a little bit. He's going to get away from him. Out of bounds. Little John basketball. Said coming up Thursday, these teams will be making a trip out to Boonville. Little John pass just kind of got away from him, out of bounds, back to Hector. Yeah, we've hit this this time of the year that you get the overlap between football and basketball, and not too much different. We had volleyball early on.
I think they called that on Kaufman. They did. His third.
His third and team first here in the third quarter. Horn. It's a little bit moved around a lot. Not have a walk called there. Looks like we've got a foul on number 35. The Calvario. His first, team first. White goes up with a shot, no good. Callhorn going to take a shot himself. 3-point basket by Ashton Callhorn. I didn't have the right thing clicked on to get that replay to initiate. Kind of a shove off there. And whoop. I didn't have my clock running either. We're down to 4:41. I think they're going to give that foul to White. That'll be his second. team second. Neither free throw would fall for Danville. Caden Story over to Winston Hull, over to Jacob Campbell. Back to Winston, down to White. White's going to go up. Can't get the shot to fall. A layup to fall, rather. Campbell comes down with the rebound. Down to Caden Story. Caden just kind of ran into that big boy down there and got bounced off back out of bounds. They're gonna, it's Calvario again. It'll be his second foul, team second. Campbell sends it in. Callhorn just can't get that to fall. Oh. Callhorn. Well, they're gonna give that foul to Winston Hull. Be his second, team third. I wasn't sure if they were going to call that on Winston or try to get that one on Callhorn because of the swat. At the line for Danville, we got number 22, Jackson Brents. His first shot's no good. Second shot also no good. Rebound brought down by Callhorn. Ball now coming up the floor. Callhorn's going to take a shot himself. That one just kind of bounced in and out. Caden had a chance at getting that one. The ball just kind of stayed on the floor. It's like it hit the floor and stuck there, and Caden just ran past it. And that one he got a hand on. Send it out of bounds. Stay down here with Danville. Clock did not start rolling. We're stuck at 3 minutes. Until there starts moving, there we go. Say that Caden walked. Guess he must have had just a little bit of a stutter step there. Looks like we'll have Hunter Kaufman and Riley Loppy coming in for Caden Story and Austin White. Up, no good. Rebounded by Jacob Campbell. He's right there on the line, though. Gets it back out to Kaufman. Callhorn, we try to drive in. Shots up and good by Ashton Callhorn. Good steal, deflects it out. Riley Loppy bringing it down the floor for the Wildcats. Able to get him over to Campbell. Campbell tries to go up. No good. He's going to be fouled. That will be on number 22 for the Little Johns. The Jackson Brent's second foul, team third. Campbell's first shot, just off the back of the rim. Get Ashton Cawhorn with that foul. It'll be his first, team fourth. And at the line, we've got Cash Wilson for the Little Johns. First shot. Bounces off, no good. Second shot also bounces off, no good. Campbell going to take a three-point shot himself, no good. Story tried to get the rebound on it, but just couldn't get a hold of it. Under a minute left here in the third. Three-point shot, no good by Danville. Story going to bring it down, going to stop. Dishes it over to Winston Hull. Winston going to drive in, goes up, and good. Cawhorn with another foul, and it will be, they're going to say that that should have been a made shot and one situation. There finally the board does change. And he gets the extra point. We've got a timeout. Be by Danville. I think they actually had the timeouts kind of flipped again. I think it showed that Hector had 5 and Danville had 4. Hector was the only team that took a timeout last quarter or last half. And finally now they're evened up, so. Tell you what, a little over 4.5 hours being on air and standing up to call these games, and I'm about wore out. I'd like to thank everybody that's been that's stayed here with us and on this weird night where we're just streaming to YouTube and not to Facebook. Campbell sends it up floor to Cawhorn. Cawhorn had a chance probably to get it down the Story, but just didn't see him. And that one's going to be a swat. The Brents just sending that one flying. Callhorn was fouled while trying to get that shot up.
No, they're going to discuss it now.
Oh, are they? I think they're going to give him 2 shots. One of those weird instances where it could have been either over the back or, you know, foul with the guy that's backed up into Callhorn. Callhorn's first shot, no good. We've got a few substitutions happening on both. Campbell's going to step out. Austin White's going to step in. Callhorn's second shot, good. Oh my goodness. That was a buzzer beater. Danville with a late shot right at the buzzer. 3-point basket's good. It will be counted. So at the end of 3, Danville up by 8, 30-22 on the Wildcats. So 1 more quarter to go here in Danville. Wildcats are going to have to make some things happen and get some good quality shots. Be nice to if you go back and think of the first half, the shots that Caden Story put up that did not make it. If we could have got them, we'd might be ahead right now. Like I said, those will start falling eventually, and also kind of got to think about the fact that, as we've talked about, playing with a slightly depleted roster with some kids that would definitely be starters. You know, you look at PJ and Jackson, and heck, I might even say Grayson. Here we go with the 4th quarter. Winston Hull comes down with the rebound. And gets it out to Kaufman, over to Callhorn. Callhorn goes up, no good. Story working on the rebound. It's going to go up with it. He's going to, looks like maybe he got poked in the eye. On that foul, it'll be for number 32, Bland. It'll be his first, team first. Story's first shot, no good. Story's second shot is good. Three-point basket by Danville, no good. Brought down by Callhorn. Kaufman trying to find his way back to the other end of the floor. Going to get down to Callhorn. And going to have a blocking foul. Looks like on number 20. Blankenship, that'll be his second, team second. Hull inbounds. Callhorn takes three-point basket by Ashton Callhorn. Good shot. Finally able to make that one fall. Calhorn comes up with a steal again. Over to Winston Hull. Over to Campbell. Kaufman. Kaufman's going to take a three-point shot of his own. No good. Bounces off. And Alvarez was able to bounce that one off of Wildcat and be able to keep possession down here with Danville. And we've got a foul on Campbell. It'll be his first of the quarter team. First shot by number 3, Cash Wilson out there, no good. Second shot, also no good. Brought down by Campbell. Get a hold of it. Danville team likes pressure. Story going to take the shot. No good. Going to get his own rebound, though. Going to try to go back up with it. Hits the corner of the goal. Corner of the backboard, rather. Swatted down by Ashton Calhorn. Looked like it was going to ricochet off a foot and out of bounds, and Kaufman was able to keep a hold of it. And that one will just go out of bounds back to Danville. Story comes down with that rebound. Trying to find his way around, and tell you what, this Danville defense is just not giving just a whole lot of room for Wildcats to work. Wonder if some of them were football players that's remembering how that game went. How many of them there were that were football players. Ball kind of gets away, and we're going to have a timeout by Danville. And it looked like we nearly had a scrap. Well, that was Kaufman down there. I don't think Kaufman would be one trying to start no fight. Like I said, we got a timeout by Danville. Officials nearly lost control of this one. Had a couple of parents come down out of the stands. I saw Corey Story down there, and I saw
Troy Kaufman. I had flashbacks of Mountain Bird.
I think I saw Ben tell him go back and sit down. of bounds, back to the Wildcats. Cole will inbound to Campbell, back over to Winston. And Winston kind of got a little bit shoved in the back there. Nothing called. Winston going to take it himself. 2-point basket at Winston Hull. I think Winston has made pretty much nearly everything he's thrown up tonight. Maybe one, maybe have missed one. Oh, Callhorn came down kind of awkwardly on that leg. He's kind of hobbling around now. And been kind of documented that Callhorn has had some knee problems. Hopefully this is nothing serious. I'm not sure. They're working on him down there like it might be a cramp, but you never know. We got White in to replace Callhorn for now. Story tries to get the pass out to Campbell. Campbell just gets it stolen away. 2 points for Danville. White takes the shot. 3-point basket by Austin White. Danville puts up a 2 of their own. Hull tries to get the pass in to Kaufman. It just gets knocked away. Danville will bring it back down. I think that's number 20 for Danville. Blankenship. Three-point basket there by Tyler Bland, misses. And looks like we're going to have a timeout called by Danville.
Hector.
That was on Hector?
Yep, Wildcats.
Okay, never mind.
And I looked at the scoreboard to see points, and they've not been keeping up with ours, so I can't tell you how many Winston has.
Well, I feel like I said, that Winston, aside from maybe one that I've seen him put up, maybe one or two, it may have been more than one, but he's made just about everything else he's tossed up there. So 1:47 officially left in this one. Fix that. Little Johns lead by 3. Callhorn is down there on the bench, and looks like he's going to be coming back in, moving around like he's all right. Like I said, hopefully that was just a little bit of a cramp. Nothing more. It's kind of like watching PJ out there on the mud at Mountainburg that night. You just kind of wince a little bit. You see him slide, you know, knowing the troubles that both of these two have had with knees. Kaufman out to White. Campbell going to take a three-point shot. Misses that. Rebounded by Kaufman. Oh, White wasn't waiting on it. And Campbell gets hit hard. He runs into a kid hard, whichever way you want to look at it. That will send him, well, it looked like he was at the line getting ready to shoot, but I think they're going to say that was on the floor. Actually, no, here he comes back to the line.
Yes, he is saying 2 shots.
Yep, 2 shots. So Campbell's first, bounces around, no good. Campbell's second, bounces off the back of the rim, no good. Danville just kind of trying to work some time off the clock. They're going to toss it out of bounds. 58 seconds remaining.
Story's back in for White.
Kaufman inbounds to Campbell. Like I said, you're going to have to watch out for that steal. I'll tell you what, Danville could be a good team in this conference that they're in, just based on everything I'm seeing here tonight out of them. Story over to Campbell, into Cawhorn. Cawhorn's going to go up, and no good. Coach Freeman's telling his guys to get up here and press them. And Danville can just kind of pass the ball around for 10 more seconds. They're going to take a shot. Oh, Cawhorn steps out of bounds. 6.5 seconds remaining. And Coach Freeman's going to send in Loppy and White for Winston and Campbell. Ball inbounded and right back out of bounds. Be Hector Wildcat ball. And Coach Freeman is going to call a timeout. Whew. This one's kind of a lower scoring affair than I actually kind of figured it would be, considering the shooters that I know that we have on Hector's roster. Like I said though, Danville's playing with some fire. They got these. As we talked about with the girls team a little bit ago, that girls team was out to try to steal everything that they could, and they had a hand or hand in between every pass nearly that they could, and these boys are pretty much the same way. They're going to be dangerous to the teams that they're going to be facing off against later on in this season. But 6.5 left on the clock, and the Wildcats will have a shot. Cawhorn will inbound. Kaufman. And that one's going to be thrown out of bounds with 2.5 left. And it will go back to Danville. And the whistle got blown for the foul, but they did continue to let the clock run out. So I'm not sure they're going to call that ball game. The referees are walking off the court. So, yep, they will call that one. So here on the opening night of basketball season, the Wildcats will fall to the Danville Little Johns 34-31. Senior girls will also fall to start their season. Junior high teams both done well. Let's see if I can find my. At the beginning of the night, junior high girls would pick up a 31-26 win, and junior high boys would win 55-24, and senior high girls would end up losing by 6. I'd like to thank Scott Moore for joining me up here tonight for this game and all his help for tonight. But coming up Friday night, like I said, Thursday night, these teams will be back in action against Boonville, but I will not be there for that. And then Friday night, we will be in Mineral Springs for 2A state playoff football. So until then, thanks for everybody joining us tonight, and we will see y'all Friday. Go Cats.